And I think I think everything is working. All right, all right. It seems both teams have the draft link. Everything should be in order. Just let me check quickly. Yeah, everything seems to be fine and dandy. Let me just put this on this screen. Welcome, welcome. Whoever deciding to join. Hope we're gonna have a wonderful stream today. It's the first for me to stream for Abyssalis Esports, their org, but they're running a cute tournament with their 11 teams from Prime League, the Danish League, UK League, Finnish League. There's a lot. There's a lot to choose from. Mm, it appears one of the team's jungler is still in game. Not ideal for sure. And again, it's not exactly exactly playing for the trophy or anything. It's just a tournament amongst friends. Yeah. Let me quickly open my stream manager, my phone, because I have a lot of things on both my screens right now.
Excellent!
Thank you, thank you. I'm lucky as Luke. Good to see you here. I mainly stream Balance League or Ultimate Esports League in this day and age. But
Excellent!
hopefully I can adjust to something else. And thank you, Asphyxiac. Wait, I have double stream playing. Alright, I can see the chat. Open Nexus, his teammates keep suiciding for backdoor. I see, I see. And what is the elo we're talking about here? Let me quickly do this. Gonna pull up the OPGG if possible. I believe I have like one OPGG, I think. Yeah, this one. Let me pull this here. Pull this here. Yeah, Asphyxia. So this guy is in game. No? No, it's you saying that the jungler is in game. He is Emerald. I see, I see. Alright, alright, alright. This, again, not ideal situation, but again, as I said, it's a tournament amongst friends. I'm sure they will let bygones be bygones. And, old men. What is the demographic on these teams, though? Like 18, 25, over 30? Any dads? Any moms? Because I know there's one team with all women. That's something that you see every day in League in this day and age. Unfortunately, because it would be good to. It'd be good to have the equal representation, right? But we can't have everything, right? I think in Valorant and Counter Strike you have more female players than in League for sure, for sure. But again, it is what it is. Let me see. Okay, I see this is a top laner, I assume. Zahen, Fiora. Average age, I see. I mean, I'm 31, you know? So not exactly the youngest.
Excellent!
Thank you for the follow. Let me just keep track of all the ads, because I have the ads in the Discord. Oh, there we go. Nice. Thank you for the yeah, because the multi was not there for this team for Abyssal Bloom, but now it's all right. Now it's all right. That's all right. Huh. All right. I have not been using Nightbot recently. I see it's banning some. It's banning some people, unfortunately. So let me quickly take care of that. Actually, definitely did not want to time it out. Before, yeah. Let me quickly go here, go here. We're not exactly doing much right now, right? This. Let me quickly, yeah, okay. So the moderator will not be assigned to Nightbot for now. Let me try to quickly unban you. That was not my intention whatsoever. Unban. There you go. I do like the chill guy that you have this here remote. I approve for sure. Unfortunately it has been some time since it's been mainstream, but I refuse to let that meme go. Yeah. I recently made some emotes as well. Obviously, you're not obligated to use them. I have like of my face that are for followers, some for subs as well, and some things are still on the move because I streamed like 2 years ago my parental leave for 3 months and I had a hiatus and now I've been streaming for the past month. So not a long stream exactly, only 4 months, but I'm trying to like make the banner, make some animations, make some intros. I'm hiring some artists to do these because me personally I can't do any of this, right? All right, it seems that the draft is ready. Let me quickly keep an and blue band. All right, let me remove my face for now. To make sure I'm not obstructing anything. And let me also run some cute music for you guys for the champ select. Yeah, perfect. Alright, it's Abyssal Veterans against Abyssal Bloom. Some rank differences here and there. Jinx ban is at first. We have 2 Diamond players, 3 Emerald players against Gold, Plat, and Emerald. So, a noticeable difference in ranks for sure. We see 2 ADC bans thus far. A Xin Zhao, a Jace. The only jungler that I truly hate is Jervin. I call him a vegan jungler because it's just very boring to watch, very boring gameplay. And we have a Nyfiri first pick. Very spicy pick right now in the jungle. Probably will get nerfed in the subsequent patches, probably in like 2 weeks, I want to say. So definitely a strong pick for, could be flex for the mid lane and the jungle. And Poppy definitely is the appropriate counter to that. Any dash will not go unchecked when it comes to Poppy and her aura. And we go with a nice control mage to pair it up with the Poppy. Can't really go wrong with the Victor. Blinding it though could get punished if they play any assassins. Let me take a sneak peek at this. I see a Yi enjoyer. Okay. Yeah, Poppy not exactly a fun matchup for the top laner for sure. It's usually just a farm fest, unless you go with something like a Camille, like a Fiora, a good split pusher. And we lock in the bot lane, Sivir Karma. Not really interactive, just AFK push the waves with the abilities, right? And you should be fairly safe with the added move speed from the ultimate and the Karma Mantra shield. Last pick for the first round of picks. Could go with an ADC or support. Not sure what is the prioritization for the picks for both of the teams. And they go with the Kai'Sa, leaving support for slightly later, unless it's a crazy Poppy flex pick for bot lane. Probably not. Could technically go Poppy jungle as well, but it's safe to assume it's Poppy top. And we have a Fiora ban. Pretty good into Poppy. The longer the game goes, the game becomes slightly unplayable with the vitals that Fiora keeps popping. Are there any like one tricks in here? I don't think so. Well, yeah, Jinx was kind of a one trick. I see a Briar, Victor, and not banning Zahen or Zahin, and some people like to call him. I remember the top laner for Abyssal Veterans is quickly glossing over the Champos, of course. He had like over 200 games on it, so maybe could be a good ban. Removing that right now, Abyssal Veterans have no frontline whatsoever. Not exactly any engage. I wouldn't want to call Nyfiri an engage, since if she engages solo, she will insta-die. And it seems it is a non-pick. Yeah, we are question marking boys in the chat. It is Braum, it seems. Alright, guys, it is Braum. And we go with a safe pick Gnar. I hate safe pickers, but it is what it is. We are going for a Farm Fest top lane, most likely. Gnar should have the advantage with the added range, of course, but Poppy will have a final say when it comes to his dashes and jumps, for sure. Right now, she only blocks the Gnar jump and the Naafiri. As far as I remember, Naafiri does not have a unstoppable effect, similar to Shyvana Ultimate or Malphite Ultimate. And last pick for the blue team will be an Elise. So it is actually a Naafiri flex pick. It's Naafiri mid lane into the Victor. Pretty good matchup, I think. Not sure how many games that he have on Naafiri, but in my opinion, pretty difficult champion to just pick out of the blue. But I'm sure he will do his best, right? Last pick for the red team is going to be Yone top lane. So it's Poppy jungle. Okay, so it was a Poppy jungle flex pick. Alright, I see you. Which draft do I like more? Game R. Alright, let me quickly turn this off. And let me bring my ugly mug in here. Yeah, so let me pull the lobby here. Let's put it like here so that I can still see the draft. Which draft do I like more? A bit difficult to choose from, to be honest. I think the blue team, the veterans, well, they are technically gapping the opposition when it comes to just ranks. Then again, I have played against, in Valance League at least, I played some scrims against a master players sometimes, and they went pretty well, you know? We fought our battle, and we won a couple of games, so it's not set in stone that you're gonna just get gapped by Diamond player if you're just Emerald, right? If you're Gold, I don't know what to tell you, but maybe your competitive play is so good you just ditch solo queue altogether. You just don't care. Call it a day. But probably the skill difference, especially when it comes to micro, might be quite staggering this game. But I'm not writing off Abyssal Bloom at all. I've never seen them play. So let's keep an open mind, right? Keep an open mind, of course, as always, as a caster. And it is a game of one. Normally I cast best of threes or best of fives in VL, Valance League, but here with the Invitational, just a fun little tournament with friends and the all the Abyssal teams. It is just game of it is just best of ones today, and tomorrow and the day after that will be best of threes as far as I remember. In a vacuum, I would like the red team's draft a bit more if I would be certain that the players are good and they main their champions and they have been playing together for a long time. Sadly, I think the Gnar range difference, the Elise surprise ganks, and the damage will decide this game. The Naafiri will probably gap the Victor. Again, I don't want to write him off just yet, but it's just the nature of this champ. If you haven't played against it too often, and the player is great mechanically, unlike the opposition, then we might be running into some problems mid lane. Alright, once the spectator delay will be on screen, I'm going to run a quick ad to make sure we won't have any intermissions during the game itself. And yeah, 2:30. Yeah, let me run a quick ad and I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm going to grab a quick drink as well.
Chcesz wejść? Co? No nie, on chciał zejść.
I have returned. It seems we have 1 minute only. Let me check if the custom draft or custom overlay rather is here. If it doesn't work, which it sometimes does, I've been informed it doesn't work if someone has a streamer mode. I'll just use the regular overlay that the spectator has. If it doesn't, well, we're gonna be enjoying a bit better visuals. But if it doesn't work, it is what it is, right? Quickly check. Yeah, my volume is fine. Everything should be in order. I've not seen too many Nafiris in my games. So I'm always inclined to see good Nafiri gameplay, especially hitting the Qs, which are fairly slim when it comes to the hitbox. Alright, let me do this and this. Okay. And we are off. Eager to see whether the Elise will do some damage in the early game, as it is an early game jungler. Often skips her camp to visit the enemy laners. Okay, let's see. Does it work? It does work. Amazing. Amazing. It is the wrong logo, though. Let me quickly fix that for you. There we go. I don't know if it's going to work instantly. Probably not. I would have to... Yeah, it's not going to work instantly, is it? Yeah, it's from a different league, unfortunately. Let me quickly exit game and do it again to make sure. Oh shit, I just... Alright. My bad, guys, my bad. Okay, hopefully this did not break everything. If it broke everything, it's alright. I'll use the regular one. Oh, I know what happened. Because I'm stupid. One sec. I closed the broadcast by accident. Yeah, I'm opening it right now. I'm just used to axing out from the programs, and it just minimizes it. Usually. Alright, let me quickly do this. I hear no one is dying. Apologies for the technical difficulties. Should have the broadcast back up in a sec. Maybe it was streamer mode that was completely fucking it. Yeah. Okay. Just a second. Okay, it's here. Current game. And let's see if it works, yeah? Still wrong logo, but it is what it is, guys. I'll fix it for the subsequent matches. All right, let me bring this up. Let me quickly rewind for the kill. It was mid lane. All right, so Victor bullied by the Nafiri as usual, and let's see if it's a solo kill. Oh, it's actually Elise paying a visit early on. Very good dive. Very good dive. Let me just quickly jump to present now. Right. Great. Great. Yeah, already a 1k difference at 4 minutes. Holy. That is definitely something we've purely from mid lane. Double the CS and bot lane as well, double. Kind of expected, but again, just because it's 1k lead at 4 minutes, let's not write them off just yet. I believe it's the mid and top that are diamond, right? Grime, No, it's ADC and top diamond. ADC is D1, right? That's the biggest difference in rank, so to say. The Yone definitely being very aggressive top lane. Already, not invaded. Already dove the Gnar level 3. Gnar was expecting to lane against Poppy. Was bamboozled with that one, with the flex pick. Are my eyes deceiving me, or does Poppy have Electrocute? What is happening, guys? Okay, I know there's like a Hail of Blades build, but Electrocute, not something I would have expected. I assume he wants to fight the Elise, but I don't think he necessarily wins that fight. Maybe later on, if he gets ahead, gets some items, he doesn't get blown up immediately by the Elise burst. Okay, we have a fight here, Victor ulti used, and Poppy does perish, but so does Elise, and jungler for jungler, and a 1v1 here. Holy, okay guys, this is maybe not as one side, and everyone is dead on the screen, at least on mine. It is definitely one explosive early game, for sure. Advantage towards veterans though, 1.5k gold lead, 2 kills advantage. Yeah, I guess Poppy with the Electrocute wants to do something in the jungle early on. Maybe mirror the Elise movements. Who's gonna get the first dragon is the question. It should go towards blue team. And again, it is kind of an awkward recall. Bot lane is there, the jungler is there. They could technically sneak it right now. There's no vision for the blue team. The Bloom should have a fairly easy time here. Yone, I mean, if this Yone is good, he could technically carry the game with a proper Victor ulti. Yeah, Yone is way too hard for my old hands. Just you have to spam abilities so fast, it's just impossible for me. Maybe in the earlier seasons when I was playing like Zed and that kind of stuff, but in this day and age, I just go point and click, you know. Okay, Victor is not taking it sitting down for sure. He got a return kill. Still losing by 700 gold, unfortunately. Gannick's not exactly playing the most mechanical champion this game, just AFK push kind of thing. But I mean, you have to press your spell shield on time, you know. I'm eager to see this top lane for sure. That matchup might be very important for this game's flow, because if Yone gets ahead, stopping him in a split push scenario might be a bit rough. Alright, we miss everything. And yeah, it is the blue team that takes it. Elise just solos it. And red team does not use the bad recall from the blue team. Very unfortunate. It is what it is, though. Now, was that flash really necessary? Thank you for the follow. No. I guess Kai'Sa does have flash, so assuming she would have some remnants of reflexes, she would have flashed at Cocoon. So, doing the melee. Now, Fury, going with the... taking all the damage from the ulti, I don't think that flash will solve you, bro. I'll be honest. Alright. Now we're seeing the micro differences mid lane and... I want to say jungle, because... yeah, thanks, Zyro. Good to see you here. I'm casting something different, something outside of BL. I'm casting Abyssal Esports. And it seems my Nightbot is still a menace, but at least he's not banning people. Gnar being punished. The Mantra Shield, though, completely nullifies the all-in, and the... surprise, the Electro Poppy isn't exactly the most useful. And good to see you, Kat, as well here. There is an orc here, Abyssal Esports. They're doing like a tourney, a friendly tourney their last 3 days for their 11 teams. They range from Master to Gold, and they play in like Prime League, so the German league. They play for UK League, Danish League, and Finnish League, I believe. And it seems there is a DC, no pause. visual bug, perhaps? What is discrimination? Banning you is a discrimination? I hope you weren't timed out for that. I'm still, I was trying to add Nightbot to make sure these bots are not, spamming my chat with, like, free viewers and such, but it seems it's banning not the messages I intended it to, so I'll have to, check in the settings for that. I wasn't really talking about top because it was a fairly straightforward die for the Yone. At least taking over that game, seeing how much stronger her early game is and her damage. With that HP, yeah, it is a slight mid gap from Burke. The Victor is no match for the Naafiri damage. We're seeing a 1.5k gold lead for the mid laner. ABL is doing his best with the damage, but I think the execute damage and the max health damage from Elise, yep, this will be way more than enough. Oh, yeah, I mean, I forgot to zoom out. I was going to play for Osh Esports, but it seems we had 5 carries on our team, so I gave him the courtesy of leaving because I'm not playing tanks every single game. I could, I don't want to play that way, you know, it's just boring to me. So I might play on Vortex, we shall see. And I think it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be 10 turret shots, assisting the Yone and killing the Gnar. Not much to see there, it was mainly just Gnar trying to disrespect the Yone a little bit. So yeah, Cat, I might play on Vortex, we shall see. I think it could be fun. I played some triads with them, and even in the games which we lost, I was still having fun. So that's all I'm asking. Just having good vibes, good sense of humor, not being too serious, but while still trying to win and being competitive. Yeah. But going back to this, we're seeing a 5k gold lead at 11 minutes. So, is it fair to call it a stomp? Yeah. I mean, I saw Div 4 matches, which is Gold, Platinum, and VL, that had no kills at 15 minutes, but the skill level was almost equal. Here you have like a D1 player against a Gold player or Plat player, so... Well, you can argue Emerald and Diamond could be the same, like low Emerald and low Diamond. D1 peak against Platinum, it's like no match, right? It's like not even close. What's your peak, Kat? Your peak is like D3, D2, if I'm not mistaken. I was saying good things about this Yone. Early game, he had it, but now when the Gnar actually has items and Elise played a visit, it's not a close match at all. Like this Yone is just getting pushed around by the Gnar. I think he's dead. No, the boomerang misses. And the tower assisting the Yone again. Racist against critters. Critters, right? Are the hamsters and such? I think so. And capybaras. Drake is on the map. I do think, and ooh, it's a deadly miss. It's a deadly miss on that ultimate, but he is trying to. I mean, he's looking for the opportunities to equalize the gold when he can. If he hit it, I think it was a kill on Gnar, so worth a shot, I guess. You're playing a carry. You're trying to be a strong split pusher. You might as well take these risks. Your team is behind by 7k now. It's a rough watch. I am feeling quite asphyxiated watching this. Just a quick dad pun for you, based on the Gnar. And explaining the jokes as well. Very dad jokey as well. Make sure to explain all the jokes. My wife is writing to me. Alright. Alright, a good sidestep might not matter, since Elise can just disregard the turrets altogether. And okay. There was a flash. No flashes. W Messenger. Yeah. Thank you, Zyro. Thank you for for gracing the stream with your presence. Are you playing next split or no? I'm dying to see your unstoppable Irelia. In Braum completely missing the Q, sadly. Would not have ended with a kill though, 100%. Sivir still has ulti, barrier, flash, no danger of dying. What's the plan here? Is there any way that the red team could come back from this game? They have electric. This is not boding too well, guys. I'll be honest. Yanard basically diving in his inner tower. Poppy missing 3 champions, scoring a goal. I think it's a kill. I guess it's a return kill. Is it worth? Probably not, since it's a tower. Zyra, I'm not sure you got my message, but I'll ask you whether you're playing for the. Oh, you're okay. Something will come when the top and you'll appear the thing. Okay. Man, I'm missing Gambit. He was the go. Kudos to Asphyxia, because he was baited with the Gnar pick. Scythe was looking for that. Ooh, that's a clean sidestep. Okay. Gnar is just no man's land, I'm afraid. Can they catch him? No. So 4 people come top lane and they get nothing out of it whatsoever. Gnar still has flash. Drake is spawning in 2.5 minutes. Given how ahead blue team is, I think they did not take the Drakes fast enough. But that's just me, you know? Just me being a dickhead. Nafiri completely disrespecting the opposition. Gets blocked by the Poppy. That pick was... it is very useful against the dashes that blue team has. But seeing how we have Electrocute, you're not going to be frontlining much longer in these scenarios where Elise is full damage, Gnar has Triforce, you have Nafiri as an assassin, so might want to reconsider going full damage with the Poppy in the future. It only works if you're extremely ahead from the laning phase. If you somehow big dick your way into the mid game with the first the Grub sequence and the first dragon sequences, having some skirmishes in the top and bottom river, but seeing how he is very behind 1 5 and 2, that rune is gonna cost him dearly, and that build as well. I just noticed, because I wasn't really looking, he has Umbro Glaive, so full Assassin Poppy. I have never seen this. I've seen Hail of Blades, which is very good. With the spear item, but definitely have not been graced with the lethality Poppy's presence. Should belong in the Jarvan lethality JM, most likely. Okay, we are diving. I mean, technically you can go golden with these champs. Well, not golden. You can go untargetable, but completely disrespecting the opposition. That's the diamond for you. I guess no, he's not diamond. This is the emerald guy. The diamond guys are the ABC and the top laner. Focus, Jacob. The huge gold influx for the victory, you know. He is still behind, even though he got 2 shutdowns when I'm looking to my left screen for the overlay. 21-8, this is not looking great, guys. Over 10k gold lead, what's happening? Is there any way for Bloom to come back to this game? The answer might be negatory, unfortunately. Imagine being Emerald. Yeah, what a loser. I mean, I'm Emerald too, you know. So I guess we're both losers. You just abused Aurelia. Okay, they're sending everyone top lane for the Gnar. Cross map play for the Drake. Okay. I guess they don't really care. We're flashing. Ganix still no, he's dead. Another shutdown. These shutdowns are raining from the sky for sure. Maybe it's still not over. Probably still over because it's 9k gold lead. Blue team, unfortunately, is playing with their food. They're completely disrespecting the opposition, walking melee range, diving at the inhib tower. Granted, with Elise, it's fairly safe since you have Flash and being untargetable. Disappearing from the map with the spider form. And with the repel was the ability. Repel. Pure skill, only... Okay. Fine. But get master then. Why wait? Play in, what was it called? CWL Rise, I think, right? Or play in some local league. Maybe play in Danish league, you know? Might as well. I'm not sure what was the abbreviation of that league. BAS? I think Domain casts it. I think that's the Danish league, but I'm not 100% certain. There's so many leagues in this day and age, and every single country has a league, right? After the Riot Games changes way back when. It's been some time since they implemented the regional league, right? Yone still has one item, Blade of Ruin King, into Triforce and Sterak's Gauge, so 3k gold lead for the Nar. He's just pissing on them in this tower. He does not care at all. Yeah, now we have Nafiri split pushing with the Gnar. I mean, Gnar is assisting. Are they gonna do anything? No. Can dodge everything with the... Okay, they had to send some people top lane. That means that inhib tower is gone. That probably means the inhib is gonna share its fate. We should just play for Baron. No, there's no way they can play for Baron. I guess we end the game without Baron? 10k gold lead? 11k gold lead, actually. Zyro, I know you love women. I'm gonna be... that sounded wrong. I'm gonna be... For some reason. I'm gonna be casting a match with a full women team. So, definitely something to look out for. Working something out on Abyssal, but things are kind of stalling. Okay, I see. Yeah, this is... the Fizz guy, the other caster from the Orc, was not lying. That this... Unfortunately, it was a bit one-sided game. I don't believe... There was maybe some remnants of hope very early on. Yone had some very good trades. Tried to dive level 3. But then, at 10 minutes, he was like 5k gold lead, and the game just... They just ran away with the game. The veterans ran away with the game completely. So, yeah, just look at the damages, right? The damage difference, not actually as bad as I thought. But the kill difference, 27 kills to 12, 37 assists, 11 assists on Team 2, 12k, 14k gold lead. That's not what I want to see. That's what I want to see for sure. Alright, let me quickly go to my webcam screen, because I have to set up a second game. Which was, let me quickly take a peek. It is Abyssal Randoms and Abyssal Young Guns. So let me quickly do this over here. Abyssal Randoms and Abyssal Young Guns. Round 1. Create. And now I can actually... Yeah, the tournament icon will be this. Actually, no, it's supposed to be this one. Bear with me, guys. I'll be right there with the custom game and everything. Let me just fetch this. There we go. Save image. There we go. Okay. So we have this. We have this. We quickly fetch the captain off probably Abyssalis randoms. I did add him, I remember. I did add Unlucky. Unlucky, you there? I added you on League, but you did not accept, it seems. Let me find him on Discord really quick. Again, I'm showing my face because I don't want to, like, leak anything by mistake. Abyssal Lakers, there's so many team guys. It's very confusing. Probably as confusing as it possibly could be. Abyssal Mask, Abyssal Veterans, Abyssal Kittens, Bloom, Protocol, Randoms. There we go. Where the fuck is that guy? I have it for you on Leak. Abyssal Randoms. Versus Abyssal Young Guns. There we go. Okay, I have the draft ready for you guys. Now, all it takes for you is to... all it takes is for you to accept my invite. Waiting for mid and top. Oh. I mean, in game 1... when the game was supposed to start, the jungler was still in game, so you're good, you know? Alright, in this case, let me go to a quick be right back. Let me run. Do I even have a be right back screen? I do! Perfect. Is the shitty one, the shittiest be right back screen you can get, but they're still being made by the artist, so you just have to bear with me. Yeah, I did add you. Oh, he's playing on a different account. That makes sense. Hey, if you're gonna have all these alts, you're never gonna climb too high, you know? Okay, let me add this. Hatred hashtag ill. That's very good, very good. Completely encapsulates my love for League of Legends for sure. Okay, I added you, bro. Do you have a lobby, or do you want me to make it for you? Because the other team had it, so I didn't bother with creating it. I have the drafter ready for you, but okay, if I'm not playing the music, I might as well show my face. How's your day going? My day has been going great. I've been watching my son from Monday to Wednesday since he was sick. It was pure hell. It was the seventh circle of hell, if you know Dante Alighieri. It's an old book. You probably don't know it, but yeah, I think you read it at school. It's like a poem, right? A poem book. But yeah, now I'm at home. I'm streaming. I'm casting. Life is great. I can make it. Sure, I'll make it for you. Hide from public lobby. Abyssalis. Round 1. There we go. Let me do blind pick, actually. Yeah. Blind pick, this. Sure. Let me add you here. And do you have the players? Am I so old? Yes, I'm 31, so I'm basically a fossil for some of you, but it is what it is, you know? Let me bring back this on screen. Do I care if I show any of this? I don't really care. How old are you, Zyro? You're like 22, 23, if I remember correctly? Because you're still in college, or like university. Alright, let me go here. There's a lot of back and forth here, guys, because it is a tournament, and I'm like creating lobbies and stuff, so it has to be fairly technical at times. 23, yeah, you still have your great years ahead of you. I'm not. I remember I had a girlfriend when I was like 19, and she said once I turn 30, I'm gonna kill myself in Minecraft, right? Essentially, but it's just what kids say, or young adults, right? Okay, Abyssal Young Guns. Do you have a sheet here? You're a fresh team. Do you have any of them in your friends list? If not, I'll just go to their channel and try to invite them. Scrolling for so many channels. All right. You don't have them. All right, all right. We will make do. We will make do. We will make do. I think they're still in game. Are they? Are they finished with your game? Are you finished with your match? They still have to add one of you. Captain, please add. Yeah, you're not. Yeah, the young guns are for a fresh new team, I believe. So they're not in the spreadsheet. That's why I cannot add them. Yeah. All right. RG Flame DK1. Sick name, Flame in your name. Okay. I think I have you added. All right. So both captains, just add your team members. I think this will be the easiest way to do this. Yeah. And the meantime, let me quickly jump back here. Yeah. There you go. All right, both captains are in, so you invite your people, and in the meantime, I'll do the. Yeah, once everyone is in, I'll also. Actually, no, I can just send the draft link now because both the captains are in. Yeah, so let me close this one to make sure I don't send the old one. And this is the draft link. There we go. Okay, here's the draft link. It should work, technically. Yeah, okay. The players are flocking in, so you should be able to start the game fairly shortly. We close these multi-OPGs as well. Okay, what was it? Abyssal randoms. This is their OPGG. Let me pull it here. There we go. Perfect. I believe randoms are blue. Yeah. Based on the sheet that was sent, randoms were supposed to be blue. Oh, okay. Oh, fine. Okay. Right. Now I think it's safe to switch. Let me check the young guns really quick. Is this their multi-OPGG? I don't think these are. I don't think these are. Are these your players? I don't think so. No, definitely not. Yeah, they're coming. Yeah, some people are still not accepting. We have to just make do with what we have. Bronze 1. Is this guy supposed to be here? I don't know, actually. Is this one of your players? Okay, alright. Quickly. Yeah, alright. Oh, I see. Yeah, round two. Yeah. It's just the lobby invite, guys, you know? Alright, while you're still here, let me change the stream title. So it's Abyssal Randoms. I'm gonna have to change title like 5 times. Versus Abyssal Young Guns. Young Guns. Some people are MIA. That is not good. Not good. There was an ad in between this, but I'm sure no one minded because we were just waiting for players, yeah? Okay, 2 people still awaiting the invite. I believe they still haven't chosen their side. Young Guns, could one of you send me... actually, no, I can just... When one of you send me the OPG multi-OPGG, I think that would be very helpful. Because I have this team's OPGG, the randoms, but I don't have yours. Since it's not on the spreadsheet, it's not really easily accessible. Yeah, some people are called to be MIA. Thank you, thank you. Let me pull this here. All right. So let's see who is in. Tel DK is in. Plocter is in. Shade is in. RG Flame is in. And Abby is in. What about the other team? Influentix. Let me pull this lobby here for a sec. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Thank you. Thank you. It seems Influentic is not in the lobby yet. Able Corpse. Yeah, all right. Should be able to start in a second. Able not playing, I say. Using our sub. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. The multi only has the main roster, right? So it's a bit difficult to tell. Alright, full clear deluxe. Alright. So you're missing 1 person? Am I clear on this? I think so. It's only me here, right? So if Able is not playing, you're missing Influentic, unless there's another person who is supposed to be subbed in. Also, have you chosen sites? I believe one team had site selection. I think random site selection. We choose blue. All right. All right. All right. Perfect. Okay, I think everyone is in the lobby, so the draft should be ready very soon. Our draft. Okay, let me pull this here. Let me disable my webcam for this to make sure I'm not obstructing anything as usual. Also, again, it is round 2. Is my bad. You know, it's a bit. It's a lot of inviting people, checking various spreadsheets. That's my mistake. The stream title is fine. Is the round 2, as it should be. You should have the draft link. Do you have sub? Yeah, they have a sub. Their Able guy is not playing. What was his name? Able Corpse is not playing. Full Clear Deluxe is their sub, so it seems. good you ended your game earlier, because I think you're gonna actually start on time, so at 8. Assuming we won't have any more delays. Full clear deluxe. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Does the blue team have the draft? Do the randoms have the draft? I sent it like way earlier in the conversation in the custom game. So I believe your captain should have it readily available. Luke, hatred, whatever your name is. I could send it to you. I could technically send it to you in DM if you need it, but yeah. Just in case you missed it, I'll send it here. A bit of a breath of fresh air not to be casting a best of 3s, best of 5s. It's usually fearless in these. Is very interesting. You see champions you don't normally see when the champion pools are depleted, especially in the best of 5 when it's 2-2. Those games are the best. Granted, here it's only best of 1s, so we will have to make do with what we have. Both teams are gonna just play their best. Young Guns are ready, but it seems that randoms, I think, are not in the draft yet. I did send you the link, so you should have it in your DMs. Yeah, I mean, I sent it to the captain as well, so they should have it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It seems we are ready at basically right on time. So no delays. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. sharp. Stream art. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not rushing you. You know. Just making sure everything is not too chaotic, more than it has to be. Right. Let me play this for you. I have the music ready for you guys, so any moment now, we're going to be enjoying the second draft of the Abyssalis Showcase Tournament. So far, pretty fun. Like that the players are pretty chill. This game, we actually have master players, so the skill difference might be quite a spectacle in comparison to the previous game. D1's on the opposition side though, so the skill diff should not be too big, unlike the first match I casted. We had like diamond player against gold player. And we had a 5k gold lead, like 5 minutes in. Okay, 7 minutes in. I'm not going to be overly generous to the Abyssal veterans here. Okay, hopefully they can gather their bearings and ready up. Late by 1 minute. No punishment though. In Valance League, what was it? If you're not ready like 15 minutes after, or like 20 minutes after the agreed time that the match was supposed to start, you forfeit the game, I believe. But obviously this is just an invitational for friends, so rules like that don't apply whatsoever. Guys, anyone there? Hello? Draft started. There we go. Okay. Let me do this then. He didn't say it, but it's fine. It's fine. All right. Randoms on the blue side, Young Guns on the red side. This match should be much more interesting than the first one. For sure. I'm targeting Caitlyn again, similarly to Veterans in Bloom in Game 1. a flavor pick of the Abyssal Org, perhaps. And a Fury ban, we're not gonna see it. Back to back. Udyr ban. Any Udyr players? Not here at least. Oh wait, no, there is an Udyr player. And a Zed ban, very interesting. And Karma being locked in immediately. Very safe pick, very versatile. Can work with almost any ADC really. You have the engage, you have the tether, you have the spell shield, not the spell shield, you have the HP shield for the entire team with the mantra shield. It was nerfed a couple of patches ago, a couple of weeks ago, but still very useful. Lucian needs an enchanter, and the classic lane Lucian Nami will almost certainly be locked in. In this day and age, you see Lucian Milio as well, but this is the classic lane. Everyone, we all know and love. Just make sure everything here is correct. Okay. And probably we're gonna see an ABC here in the first round of picks, just to round up the comp, seeing how the young guns are really locked in their ADC. And it's gonna be a late game one, so a late game ADC versus early game, mid game ADC. We're gonna see a lot of stacking, probably a lot of jungle activity bot lane to make sure that Smolder it does not take off with the 225 stacks. Last pick is probably gonna be, I want to say, a blind jungle, blind tank, blind engage, and it's gonna be a Vi. I'm not too fond of blind Vi's. So you can get cancer countered by the opposition, but no Sivir, no Morgana. Morgana not that popular anymore, at least. Could still see a lot of CC and displacements that could definitely counteract the Vi engage. We have a Shen taunt and Shen ulti. So whoever Vi ultis, Shen will most likely be there. Now, second round of bans, we have a blind. It could be actually Shen jungle, so it could be a flex pick. Shen jungle not tremendously popular after the nerfs, but definitely not something we can rule out here. Targeting Xin, so they are expecting Shen to go top lane. Can't say I enjoy watching River Shens in my games, but here with the competitive play, you can actually trust in your teammates. They're going full shield with like Redemption and Moonstone for the maximum ultimate usage. I think could be warranted. But I imagine it's gonna be a blind Shen top lane. I don't think they're gonna cook that hard with the Shen jungle. Since we have Vi, right now we have close to no setup for Vi. Technically we have the Karma W, Karma Tether, but that's not enough. We need some point and click CC. Renekton is the great example. Renekton Nidalee, Renekton Vi combos, always alive. Maybe an Ahri. And it's going to be a blind mid with the Veigar. Could be punished heavily with an assassin on the side of randoms. Granted, playing an assassin with this kind of comp, Smolder is late game. So bot lane could have a jungler, could be visited by the jungler of Young Guns. We are gonna see a counter top and counter mid for randoms. It is a Xerath, so the E of Xerath extremely slow, not really easy to hit. So the setup, I don't want to say it's really there for the mid lane for the Vi. Right now, pretty rough for her to effectively engage in any lane, really. Let's see the top lane. A Singed? Okay. Oh, you blue balled me. Damn, I was just I was excited to see a Singe, but probably my favorite top laner. If you play Singe, you cannot really play any other champ if you're one tricking it, because it's a one of a kind champ. It's kind of like, I want to say, Zillion. You don't really see anything remotely close to the playstyle with these champs. And it's gonna be Mordekaiser to K'Sante. Which comp do I like more? I hate the Vi. I hate the champ. I know it's picked in like, well, everywhere, really. But I've just seen terrible things done to the pick in Balance League, at least. The comp doesn't really work together. Yeah, it was Monster. It was Monster. The Monster was the best top laner I've seen. He played all the okay, except the Kayn top lane. Kayn top lane was Overcooked for sure. It was Overcooked 3 actually. What did he play? He played Zillion top, he played Singe top, and he played Kayn. Yeah. The Kayn was way too much. It was way too much for my heart to handle. I think we went like 110 or something as well. Trying to proxy level 3, level 4, level 5. Yeah, I know he was a Zillion top way OTP. Good times, good times. He was extremely toxic though, as far as I remember, and kind of like D-Lo territory. If you know him, well, of course you know him since he was on Twin Lung Eel. But yeah, going back to Abyssalis. It is actually Shen Jungle, as I called it, unless it's a pocket pick Mordekaiser jungle, which I highly doubt. I think I'm the only person who plays this useless champ in the jungle. So we are gonna see a River Shen. Eager to see if it's like full shield build, like Moonstone Pendant and Redemption. With Nami, probably doesn't have to, but we shall see. Veigar, the longer the game goes, obviously the champion is stronger, but the Xerath with the long range, Veigar hates the long range mid laners, so the lane is gonna be quite a hurdle for him, I believe. Especially if Vi pays a visit. Then again, I think the only reliable tool to set up the Vi gank is top lane the K'Sante. Xerath, very slow. Xerath, very slow stun, very easy to dodge. Plus Veigar can just set up his cage as well to nullify the gank completely. Smolder, nothing. Karma, technically a tether, but it's fairly risky sometimes. Then again, Lucian Nami are gonna try to make use of that early game, these early game power spikes of the Lucian with an enchanter, and Smolder having a extremely shitty early game. So they imagine Vi will most likely pay a visit bot lane the most. I don't think she would necessarily path for a tank to the K'Sante. I completely forgot I was the captain of the lobby, so my mistake, guys. Again, similar to the game one, once the spectator delay start, I'll just run a quick ad to make sure we're not interrupted during the game, yeah? Deal? Deal. Zyro, do you think I should learn... do you think I should learn Wukong or Vi? Are these champs really worth for me? Am I even able to learn them? Like, you know my playstyle. Will my brain just short circuit if I try these champs? I think Vi is fairly straightforward. You know, like Unga Bunga kind of champ. Just hit stuff and stuff dies. I think it's fairly right down my alley, I think. Let me quickly do this. Alright. Again, hopefully the overlay will work this time, similar to game 1. I was told that the streamer mode breaks it. Hopefully no one has it enabled. So far, I did call the switcheroo of the Poppy jungle and Shen jungle. Poppy did go electrocute. I hope this Shen does not run like a hail of blades. Could be a bit counterproductive. All right, let me do this then. Go here. And yeah, as promised, I'm gonna run a quick ad. I'll run downstairs, grab something to drink, and I'll be right back. So see you soon. Mm-hmm. 1 minute. Is this working? This should be working. Champion select. Yeah, League broadcast is running. Yeah, as I was saying, while I hate Vi as a champ, I think the draft. Yeah, I don't really like the draft. I don't think Vi has enough setup in the lanes, so I'm gonna go for the red team for this one. I'm gonna go for the young guns. Not sure about the Veigar into Xerath though. So we're gonna have to see the early game whether the Veigar gets punished, whether this Shen will be able to make some early impact, and which build path does he go? Is he gonna go full support with the Moonstone or something more aggressive with the Titanic Hydra? Probably not. Probably just go full tank, full support. That's the champion's purpose. Yeah. All right. The game is about to start. Hopefully nothing breaks. Again, hopefully the overlay works. If the overlay breaks, I'll just use the normal one, you know? This does not bode well. All right, great. Again, this game, we actually have master players. Very eager to see the difference. I mean, okay, like between D1 master, there isn't really that's drastic of a skill difference now. As I said, mid lane, he has Unsealed Spellbook. Not something I've seen on Veigar, I think, ever. Most Veigars run, I think, like, some run Comet, some run Airy, some run the Gold Rune. Okay, and it works. It still has a wrong logo, but it's alright. Not sure how. Wait, let me quickly check this. Yeah.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, it is what it is, you know? Yeah. Okay, let me quickly do this. The time controls. Make sure I'm live. And there we go. Zoom out a little bit. Bot lane should be the most explosive, seeing how we have a late game ADC versus an early game ADC. So Lucian will be desperate for this early game punish. And Xerath should be punishing the Veigar early on as well, with the range difference. The problem that the ADCs have against a champion like Xerath is once he hits like 3 items, you're gonna just keep getting popped by the ultimate on cooldown. And Nami doesn't exactly heal all that much to withstand the damage. We're gonna have to see some fancy feet from the Lucian. The Veigar already on the tower, half HP. Shen pathing bot lane, Veigar pathing, Vi pathing top lane. So she is actually pathing for the tank, anticipating the Mordekaiser early push. Granted, it's almost impossible not to push with Mordekaiser since all the abilities hit all the minions. And, okay, that E hits, that Veigar could die. Fancy feed though. Veigar holding for his dear life. As I said, this matchup pretty bad for the Veigar. Vi still on the wolves. All these Qs are hitting. This guy is a sniper for sure. And that's a clean solo kill. I don't know what to say. I mean, pretty disrespectful from the Veigar. Then again, if he recalls there, he still has TP, so he probably wouldn't really lose that much. So I'm not sure what was the decision behind staying with such a low HP versus a long range mid laner. I believe the longer the game goes, the Cassandra will be close to more and more impossible to kill. I don't think the Mordekaiser will be able to do all that much. Basically, right now, it's a clearly in the favor of Mordekaiser. Realistically, it'll just be a farm lane. Nothing will be happening at all, though. It's gonna be a flash and a punish. Yeah, this is gonna be... This Veigar will not be able to play the game at all. Now that he has he's flashless, this Vi will camp the mid. If he ever gets stunned and poked by the Xerath, it's an instant ulti, and all the other shots will connect. Kill him. Nami, very dead. It's a pretty bad recall cancel. And that's a kill for Smolder, who should not be getting any kills whatsoever early on, seeing how weak he is in comparison. So far, picking for early game bot lane is not panning out. Tragic. Veigar already losing by 800 gold mid lane. We are seeing a pattern from the Abyssal teams. Red teams, mid laner, always gets solo kill. And Shen, I mean, he was stuck in the cage for a very long time, but Shen took his sweet old time to get there. And Cassandra having a go at the Mordekaiser. Shen could be dead. Barely survives the barrage of Xerath. Is this the play? I guess it is. Holy... Okay, Influentic is a clean Xerath. Clean combos, for sure. Great team play on the side of randoms. And now we are invading the Shen. Gonna punish the hell out of that guy. Will he die? I don't believe so. But as long as he steals his camps, it's more than enough. He is ultied. I believe this is a dead Cassandra, I'm afraid. Yep. Very dead Cassandra. So far, the only lane holding their ground, it is the Mordekaiser. Granted, early on, should be a really good matchup. And if he's ahead, the matchup should remain strong for a long, long time. So maybe there is hope in the side lane advantage for the side of Young Guns. Right now we're looking at a 1k gold lead, just short, so not as terrible as the Veterans versus Bloom. Granted, again, the skill difference in this game is much, much less visible. It is Master and Diamond players on both teams. Well, Master on one team, D1 players on the other, but there isn't like tremendous difference. Again, Veigar getting bonked on cooldown by the Xerath. Drake still not done by either team, which I think is a mistake. Granted, bot lane very at a clean kill. Okay. The Lucian can still bite. Blue team keeps getting pushed in by the red team bot side, so Vi not able to sneak in the Drake. And Shen completely missing the taunt. Very unfortunate. And a clutch heal from the spell book of the Veigar. Maybe he's seeing something I'm not seeing in my games. This Cassante looks pretty dead to me if he gets ultied out. Nowhere to run, really. Unless he flashes somewhere. Okay, barely escapes with his life. I believe it's time to put the price in the bag, though, Vi. I don't think you win this. Yep, that's a very dead Vi. That was a terrible play. It's the first terrible play I've seen from this team, but can't be too perfect. Right now, the gold lead is mostly on Xerath. Can they get on top of Xerath? I don't believe so. Ward can technically like slowly walk towards him or walk from Fog of War and ult him, but apart from that, not really. Shen isn't exactly the most reliable engage with the flash taunt, you know? So red team might be struggling with these team fights with no engage, no reliable engage whatsoever. Bot lane only 500 gold lead. Smolder not really punished, stacking freely. 70 CS, 9 minutes, not great. Could be worse though. Good flash. Mid, unfortunately, 18 plus. Veigar getting railed on cooldown. Drake still up for the taking. 9 minutes in, no one took the Drake. Someone is slacking for sure. Not willing to risk it for the biscuit at all. Seeing how ahead Xerath is, I think that Drake should be fairly free. Even though the Lucian does have the early game power spike, as I said. And we have a team fight. And, oh my god, I'm not watching that. Stop showing me this. Shen, clean flash. There is a there's a chain CC, and how did this guy not die? This is illegal. Oh, what a beautiful disengage from both teams, but Smolder getting a triple kill. I think this might be... I'm gonna be bold to say this might be game, guys. Mordekaiser dying top lane. And this is gonna be first Cloud Drake going towards the random. Very random team fight for sure, but very all over the place. The lead swinging both sides, but in the end, it was the randoms who came up on top. Right, let's say first real gold lead we've seen this game. Only 2k though, so nothing too extreme, unlike the first match. Grub's up for the taking. Veigar behind by more than 20 CS, 0-4-0. Not having the greatest match of his life for sure. And again, it is a Diamond player against Emerald. That's quite an issue for sure. But again, he did blind mid, so he wanted to avoid that. Should have held mid for R5 perhaps, if it was red side. That's pretty bold of the Karma just walk up there like that. Completely disrespecting the Lucian damage. He does have Essence Reaver finish, so definitely should put some respect on the man. Smolder trying to 1v2. Gonna die, I think. Yep. Again, completely disrespecting the opposition. I have no clue what the fuck they were thinking in their head. Oh, and Mord unable to ult. Very unfortunate, very unfortunate. Smolder 4 kills, Lucian on the 3. But I hate this mid gap. Mid is Omega gapped, I'm afraid. So, and they have no way of easily accessing the backline where Xerath will be sitting 4 screens away. And again, they are clawing their way back in the gold department. Only 1.5k gold lead now. Veigar is quietly stacking. No item though. So nowhere near enough damage to be able to 1v1 the Xerath. Assuming he would even dodge the abilities first. Vi doing her best to punish the Shen and his fairly slow clear. Seeing how he went the full tank route. The belt. It's just 1 W, shaving off 1/5 of the Veigar's HP bar. And if you keep dodging them on cooldown, keep dodging them. 5 seconds, dodge again. 4 seconds, dodge again. It's a constant play of dodgeball. Do we want to... Oh, that's a... This miss could be very dire. And, okay, you get a free Nami tidal wave. Vi just walks back. And these boys are just dishing it out 1v1. And I think the Cassante is losing it and winning it pretty decisively. Xerath trying to get his... trying to get a kill, trying to get an assist. And I think fun is over, guys. I think Vi is going to decide to join your lane now. She does not care about mid. It's gapped. She does not care about top. I think Mordekaiser is just... does not have enough damage to kill the tank anymore. So, might as well focus her entire time on the only losing lane. Like, not losing, like even. The 3 kills, 4 kills, basically even in gold. The only 200 gold difference. Mid, almost 2k gold lead. Jungle, 1k. Top, 400 gold. Let's see how the team fights will pan out. The Smolder is getting stronger and stronger. The boy has... Let's see. I don't think this is going to be a kill. So just... The boy has 137 stacks. Not terrible. And completely disrespecting red team again. This guy does not give a fuck at all. I'm going to recall in plain vision. 10 seconds for the dragon. Smolder will barely make it. It's gonna cost them some flates for the Lucian. by disengaging. There's a free ghost from the Veigar. Zyro, are you still here? If you are, tell me what do you think about the emotes. I think they're fun, but obviously I'm biased. Clean cage, no damage at all from the Veigar. Mordekaiser is... he did ulti the Vi, but I don't think it's gonna do much, yeah. The Mordekaiser is actually dishing out nice damage and killed instantly by the first barrage. This team fight's actually way closer than I thought, but we are walking. We don't really have damage, guys. You have Shen who's full support. Smolder is running rampant. Yeah, and it's a clear winner. Randoms winning that one. Gonna secure the second tower of their game. And most likely second dragon. Probably will not risk it. We'll just recall to regain these HP bars. Xerath is insane this game. He has 25 stacks in the Magi's. He's not respecting the young guns. He's showing his guns. Are we going with a solution? Probably not. Let's play for the Drake now. Pretty straightforward. The classic move, spawn the Herald as the Drake is there to make sure, and we're not doing it actually. Okay, I was gonna say you spawn the Herald when the Drake is there to make sure they have to choose. Do they protect their towers or do they prioritize the dragons instead? Because Lucian can definitely pack a punch. It just, he gets insta-killed by a breath of fresh air. Okay, this is a perfect scenario where he ultied the Xerath. Then again, very behind, only has one item to 3 of Xeraths, almost, and 25 stacks, so... The Xerath with the fancy feet and a water pool of AP. Nami is dead. There's a legendary. And Shen should follow. They got the shutdown on this on the Xerath, but what's it gonna cost them? It's gonna cost them more kills. Vi is not even there. She doesn't have to be. It's gonna be the play on the Lucian. Yep, there's another one for the boys. I believe Smolder is dangerously close to the... Yep, that's 195 stacks. This boy is basically stacked up all the way. Just a couple of waves and this game will be very much over. 5k gold lead, 19 minutes in. And Smolder is already at his late game stage almost. Not punished enough in the lane. Got some weird random kills here and there. Not punished enough, unfortunately. I think that's Shen. I don't like that Shen jungle. It doesn't really bring enough. It doesn't really do anything. Maybe something tanky as a bruiser. Maybe a Zahen. Maybe an Ambessa. If they play it, of course. Lucian doing his best, but he's at it. He is in danger of getting one tap, just like that. Smolder is tanking the tower, does not really care at all. Yeah, and Mordekaiser, it's time to put the fries in the bag. You're never gonna touch that guy again. He may have created Noxes, but he is your daddy. He's not your daddy this game for sure. And okay, he is actually doing way more damage than I thought, and he is dead, just like that. Let's look at the gold graphs. Yeah, it's blue across the board, guys. Okay, clean escape. We're looking at a 5.5k gold lead. See how we have master players here? They're pretty good at punishing the mistakes. So if you give them an arm, if you give them a hand, they're gonna take an arm. Xerath definitely very good pick this game. See how red team has no engage. except the Shenton or Mordekaiser walking menacingly slow at them, right? I'm pretty sure that was the wrong word, but you just have to make do. Menacingly, that's what I wanted to say. It had to come to me. I am old, guys, keep in mind. I'm basically in the Alzheimer age, 31. 3 kids, 2 dogs, and a cat, you know? I tend to be forgetful at times. What's supposed to be the game plan? Maybe play for... You can't really play for top, because K'Sante will just stay at the tower, do nothing. Yeah, I think just pick a different jungler, no? I think that was the course of action this game. Right, they tried to bamboozle their top laner, full clear deluxe, by flexing the Shen, but... Okay, good flash, and... Yep, that's the Smolder passive, Shining, already has it unlocked, 21 minutes in, and Baron will be started. There should be a clean end of the game after the Baron. Smolder, great push, and Xerath, these minions will be disappearing. So far, not much to see in this game. Like, first game was a stomp, let's face it. Second game, kind of a stomp as well, the longer it goes. I have not seen... Like, mid was just atrocious. Mid and Omega gap, and again, it is a D1 player against Emerald. So I'm not trying to be overly harsh, you know? Just stating the fact, you know? Nami insta-killed by the Lucian, and by the Smolder. The boys are dishing it out top lane. This Mordekaiser is... not having the best day of his life. The ladies were waiting for him for the Vi, but she's not really interested, as we know from the Arcane. The tower should be... Flash ult from Veigar, maybe? Okay, yeah, there was... Was that disrespectful? Kind of. Maybe Vi is dead. We are invading. I mean, we are tower diving at the inhib tower. Beautiful, beautiful setup. I mean, okay, you have setup from the Xerath Vi. If the skill diff is that is the Grand Canyon, right? I did not fully anticipate it. And this should be the end of this game, right? I think they're gonna just push to the Nexus. They are diving the Mordekaiser. Karma is almost dead. And they're gonna play it safe. They're gonna walk back. They're probably gonna do the classic Dragon into the bottom lane push. Play it as safe as possible. Yeah, 31 kills, 11 deaths. Looking at a 10k gold lead. Bot lane had its moments. Top lane was pretty much even. The Shen pick completely garbo. It's similar to the Poppy last game. I guess Poppy had some use with the blocking of the dashes, but the player diff was just too much, you know? It is what it is. I believe the QW combo of the Xerath can almost kill the Veigar. Yeah, it's the classic, very safe play. Vi solos the Dragon Camp. And we're gonna just slowly bleed out the opponents. And we have a pause. Hopefully not too long, because I believe that game will be over in moments. Okay, quick pause. Quickly turn the chat to see what was happening. Yeah, top live, alright. And yeah, the Xerath and Smolder, way too fed to be able to do anything against them. And this is the classic spectator delay poop. The pause after the pause. Yeah, they even have the Serpent's Fang now that I'm looking at it. So, even cutting the shields from the Shen and Mordekaiser. And the Comet takes it. We are diving in the tower. Sante does not care. And it's gonna be game for Abyssal Randoms. Good showing from the guns. Some good early game from the bot lane. Top lane standing their ground, but mid diff was too huge, unfortunately. GG's. Now, my nightmare, setting up the third game. Hopefully it's gonna be smoother than the second game. Alright, let me go back to the webcam, and I'll try to be as fast as possible, guys, I promise. Yeah, GG's. Alright, the third game will be... the first bracket, and it's going to be Abyssal Mask against Abyssal Tigers. So, big dogs playing now. Let me quickly check. Yeah, okay. That was mentioned. Yeah, I'll mark it. Right. So we have this. Okay. So the veterans one. Wait, no, that's not how it goes. Yeah, I'll fill it out. I'll remember who won. Yeah, it's like this, right? Abyssal veterans, young. Yeah, okay. Right, let me look at the players first. Abyssal Mask. Let me invite this guy. Wait, the captain. Stamp US2. There you go. Stamp US2. And the other guy, Abyssal Tigers. Oh, it says Luke, you're the contact person for Tigers. It seems. Let me open their OPGGs, yeah. This is Mask, and this is Tigers. Davio, alright. Davio, you say? Let me invite him as well. All good. Bad players? Well, this can be your opinion, yes? Davio US. Again, to me, the biggest difference was mid lane. Veigar was doing his best, but I think it was just the rank difference, unfortunately. A fact. All right. I'll take your word for it. All right, I have the captains added. I'll create the lobby. Abyssalis round 3. Just in case I'll add a password to avoid what happened last time with the randoms joining. Okay, the moment they add me, I added them, but they're not accepting yet. So it is what it is. In the meantime, I'm gonna do my league broadcast, create match. And it's gonna be Abyssal Mask against Abyssal Tigers. Round 3. Yeah. Create. There we go. And there we go. We close it just to make sure. Okay, I think I have the league broadcast running. We are good. Yeah, we are good. Okay, now that's out of the way. Still waiting for the captains to accept my invites. Let me quickly drop them in the message on Discord as well. Abyssal Shadows. Again, you have too many teams, guys. Yeah. Okay. It's evil. Tongues before. Okay, I hate this meme. I hate the sahur meme. I do not get it at all, but it is what it is. My kids used to tell it to me, and I did not understand what was going on. All right, added you. Wait, let me go to the other team. I talked to the mask guy. This is Crimson. This is Young Guns. This is Tigers. Where is Randoms Tigers? There we go. Added you on Lake. Oh. It says you're the contact person now. Abyssal, I guess not this guy then. Local Lawful Larry, I guess. Might as well. Local Lawful Larry. Lawful Larry. It's a great name, by the way. Local Lawful Larry. And you have hashtag West. Could you add me, guys? That would be the easiest way. You go back to the mask team. Protocol Bloom. Kittens. Veterans mask. Okay. There we go. Team coach. There we go. Right. And in the meantime, while that's happening, I added Davio. Also make the drafter for you. Okay, right now I don't know on which side is who, so let me just do this. Abyssal Mask. Abyssal Tigers. There we go. Hopefully they're not still in game. They might be, though. If they will be in game, I'll just, yeah. While this is still going, I'll just, I think the sanest thing to do would be just to go to the Be Right Back screen for now, and I'll come back once everything is sorted, yeah? So, I'll see you soon. I think everything is solved. It seems there was a delay, so I'm casting a different side of the bracket now, but it's alright. It's all good. Everything is fine. Nobody panic, okay? Nobody panic. Oh, remake lobby? How come? I mean, it's fine. Sure, remake lobby it is. Abyssalis round 3. Blind pick. There we go. Yo. Yeah, both captains invited. Now you sort it out and it'll be Gucci. You have the draft. Everything should be fine. Let me make sure. Okay, I have this one. And this is not the one. Is this the correct one? It is. Amazing. Amazing. So I think we're going to be able to start the game almost on time. Like 9 p.m., right? Almost. It says round 3. Perfect. Professional streamer. Am I right, guys? Navigating your Discord is pure hell. There's like millions of channels, 11 teams, fucking spreadsheets here and there, multi-OBGGs. It is chaos. I'm doing my best. I think it's still like fine considering, you know? And I've never been here in your league, you know? But yeah. Let me just, out of courtesy, say stream R. Both teams seem to be in the draft link. So we should be good to go, right? Yeah. Unless both teams are still debating on what to pick. Again, this is not Fearless. This is best of 1. So the rules are fairly different from VL. And VL, even in Valorant's League, even in group stage, you have best of 3s, yeah? So much less champions to anticipate. You can just prepare your best comp for one game, right? So bring out all the heavy hitters instantly. Right, while this is happening, let me bring back the screen. Let me hide this for now. Let me hide my face for now, since they're ready. They are ready. All right, draft is on. And now let's play this. Bring out the classics 2022. Right, Ambessa ban, Pantheon ban. Have not seen Abyssal Protocol play yet. This might be another case of skill diff, unfortunately, since we have 3 plats, 2 golds against 3 diamonds and 2 emeralds. But again, not writing anyone off. I've seen worse. Granted, these teams have been playing together some time already, so just pure macro diff and communication difference won't be enough to beat randoms, it seems. Randoms did win their match in round 2. Trundle ban. Okay. Have not seen it last match for sure. Probably some blind. There are many blinds possible. Could go vegan jungler like Jarvan. Could go some support enchanter. There's so many options, right? But looking at the champ pools, so the Sejuani, again another vegan jungler, similar to the Jarvan and Xin Zhao. Granted, Sejuani is way more fun, at least when it comes to my preference, because you can actually kill the opposition by yourself. You don't have to blindly rely on your teammates. Seeing how the damage is very balanced on even tank Sejuani. There were some Sejuani's top lane and mid with PTA and Dusk and Dawn, but now it's pretty much gone. And this is the first Shyvana I'm gonna see in like semi-competitive league. So I'm very excited. The champ is completely busted. The win rates in the last patch is skyrocketed from like 47 to 51%. So I'm very much eager to see whether the guy will go the most popular build right now, so the Triforce and Spear of Shojin, into your like Riftmaker Death Stance, or the previous on-hit one with Kraken and Dusk and Dawn, with close to 0 survivability, right? Aphelios into the Senna. This could be a Senna support, of course, with the healing build, not the usual Black Cleaver that was popular way back when. And it's the classic Aphelios Lulu. We have seen it in competitive play like LCK, but here, of course, quite different. Seeing how we have plat and gold players, but regardless, very strong lane. Let's see how it fares against Senna and I'm sure they're not gonna leave it for a second round of bat. Is this Senna ADC with Karma? A lot of Karmas for sure. Very strong champion, so. Fizzban. Let's see. I see a lot of Fizz games. Ari, Swain, Garen, Milio. Some interesting champions here and there. And Nivea Ban. Yeah, the mid laner from Randoms was by far the best player on their roster. I have to say, it was a pleasure to look at these long range Qs and Ws hitting almost always, no matter who he was aiming at. Aurora Band last, similar to the last draft in round 2, where Randoms faced the Young Guns. And it is the Jace pick. I believe it was banned in the round 2 by Young Guns. So probably a very scary pick. Technically, Shyvana could still be a flex pick. We have seen surprise picks going, like Shen going jungle, Poppy going jungle. So technically, this Shyvana could be a flex pick for the top laner, and Jace could decide to jungle instead. Probably not. Jace Renekton. Jace could punish Renekton with the ranged attacks early on, but seeing the skill difference, it might not come to be. Vex, not something I would have anticipated. I have not seen this champ played at all, not even in solo queue really. Definitely a champion that fell out of favor, at least in my game. But I've seen when it comes to the stats, the champ has risen a little bit. The win rates are getting pretty good. In comp though, very suicide kind of champ. And please log this in. And it is a Singed top lane. Finally. Alright, I love Singed. Again, my favorite champ to watch. I'm eager to see whether he will be trying to open up the map with the what's it called? With the proxy. You have to be slightly mad to play Singed properly, right? Because again, there is nothing like this champ. This champ is so special. Okay. Very go. It seems the webcam overlay broke, but it is what it is. Refresh. Did it work? There it is. There it goes. Okay. It seems we're going to be going into Champ Select very shortly. I mean, I have to say, I love Random's Draft. Like, I love watching Singed. I think Shyvana will be very exciting with the Unstoppable Engages. So, it's all in the hands of Renekton to diff the Singed. It appears that it's Jace mid lane against Vex. So I don't think he'll be necessarily in danger of getting feared too much. Is the case of who skill diffs who? If we just look at the ranks themselves, the answer is pretty obvious. But maybe they have something up their sleeves, you know. Who knows? Who knows? You never know in these kind of tournaments. Maybe Protocol know them enough to maybe they know something I don't. You know, maybe rank is not everything. And I completely forgot I was the team captain lobby. My mistake, guys. Okay, while that's happening, let me make sure I'm filling out this table properly. I believe I wasn't last time. Alright, so veterans won against blue. There we go. Blue. And randoms won against young guns. Young guns lost against randoms. There we go. Everything is correct. Alright. Great. Does this guy even play Singed? Let me just quickly take a sneak peek. All right, the Singed is not in the Singed is not in this op.gg because it says sub. Tragic. Hey, if it's one of his flavor picks, I'm down to see it. Like, the games get so chaotic with Singed. He can go full tank, he can go like speed demon Singed with movement speed items, he can go full AP. It's really the flavor of the month with this champ. Right. Similarly to last times, I'm gonna run a quick ad to make sure we're not interrupted. So I'll be right back in 1.5 minutes. Unless you have Prime, or wait, no, not Prime. Unless you have Turbo, or you sub to this channel, then they won't get ads. But it is what it is, you know. I hate pre-rolls. As a viewer, pre-rolls are the absolute abomination. So if I'll just have to run an ad every 30 minutes, it's not really that bad, you know. Right. This is done. Smooth sailing from here, guys. Smooth sailing from here. For round 4, I'm casting Abyssal Protocol and Abyssal Bloom. All good. All Gucci. And it appears I'm gonna be casting Abyssal Crimson round 5. Nice. Something to look forward to. Let me see whether they won any of their games. Abyssal Tigers won against Crimson. Okay. Unfortunate. I've been told Abyssal Tigers are the close to the best team, very promising. So eager to see what they can accomplish in their respective leagues. Right, we are back. We have 1:20. 1:20 to start. And this is, let me make sure this is fine. Oh no, I need to flip it, and I'll flip it in the title as well. Randoms Abyssal Protocol. Hopefully nothing will break. We shall see. I swear the tournament icon is Abyssal Esports, guys. But this probably will still show Ultimate Esports for some reason. I don't know why. It is just Blue Bottle doing its thing. Shyvana will probably do nothing early on. It's kind of a Nocturne kind of champ. Just farm for 6. Power farm. Not much to see here, right? The ganks are not exactly very overwhelming. No CC. Virtually nothing. Jace, no setup. Singed has a great setup with the flip and the grounded effect. So maybe something spicy will be happening top lane. Again, very eager to see whether this is a proxy Singed or not. Not many are out there in this day and age, especially since you have to be very knowledgeable on the macro to execute it properly. All right, let's see if it works. And it works. Great. The ultimate logo, but it is what it is, guys. So let me do some housekeeping. Let me do this. Let's make sure we're live. And Singed is not. Singed seems to be not proxying. Heavy engage mid. Not engage. Heavy trade mid. This could be a first blood very soon. Shyvana is. What are we doing? We're invading. Alright, I'll bite. So she did Raptors into a full invade on Sejuani. And bot lane seems to be very poked out already. Senna still full HP. Karma took the meat off these trades. Singed on the offensive as well. Is this a gank that I'm seeing? Right? That's a flash. That probably means there will be no first blood mid lane for the Vex without the flash. And Sejuani is gonna be a really sad camper in just a second. Gonna try to chase the Singed. Singed does have flash. Yeah, if you chase him, you never chase Singed, guy. It's what your mothers were telling you when you were a kid. Never chase Singed. Very well played. Gets all the minions. This could be... No, there's no kill. Heal being used though. Okay, a good gank from the Sejuani. Extremely behind on tempo and minions, but regardless, using her time properly. Mid issues, mid fixing. Okay. I guess Jace was lagging during that exchange mid lane. An easy excuse. Bring up the excuse number 10 from the notepad. I'm still have no idea why is the wrong logo showing, but it is what it is. This Singed is just bullying this Renekton. Yes, Renekton is supposed to be Omega aggressive, right? That's the nature of the champ, especially early on. With the combos, skipping animations. If you're getting pushed around like that, the champion loses tremendously on this pressure. And now we just go proxy, right? And recall. Rinse and repeat. Sejuani is still level 3. Shyvana already level 4. Much ahead in the clear. Probably will prioritize the dragon for the passive scaling. and Singed doing what he does best. Shyvana living in Sejuani's jungle, unfortunately. Good avoiding the tower aggro. Very well played. The side of the randoms. Yeah, and Shyvana playing towards top side, making sure the Singed protected during his shenanigans. This is already a... Yeah, this is actually a huge difference because I'm a jungle main, right? And Shyvana's already ahead by 12. This is huge. XP difference is mounting up. Okay, good punish, good punish. Gets ignited as well. And the gold is even top lane. Renekton said enough is enough. I'm mostly worried about this bot lane because so far Aphelios is not able to play whatsoever. Oh, there was a tick on me. Yeah, the range difference is something else, unfortunately. Very passive. Aphelios, knowing he's not the main character in this lane, quietly taking the beating. Oh, that's tragic. That might mean that Vex is dead. Probably does. Yep. Missing that ulti, crucial to losing that exchange. Very sad to say. And are we really doing this? This is kind of a... Sejuani is extremely homeless right now. Level 6 with level 4. This is just... I'm speechless. For a jungler, this is just FF15 kind of thing, you know? If it was solo queue, of course. Shyvana, as I said, soloing the dragon. Easy peasy. Okay, everyone is paying a visit top lane, trying to get a piece of the pie. And going to the worst possible target, going to the Lulu. And yeah, it's not really gonna be a good exchange. It's like cross map, they get Drake, you get Singed, but does Singed really care or that much he's inting? No. Good flash from the Aphelios. Was in no danger of dying, and he does not know where Shyvana is. So he did panic a little bit. Jay's gonna bring tremendous poke. Gonna be very hard to play against it. They only have one tank, being Sejuani. And we're stealing more camps. Now it's all warded. Well, all warded. There are 2 wards on the top side for the blue team. Almost impossible to really get any of these camps. CC chain. And clutch shield, perhaps? Oh, that's a clutch ulti out. Okay, saving it for last second. What a guy, what a guy. Finger on the trigger, and Fluentic forced to flash away. But now, Singed is here. That might mean that the party is over. And can they kill the... I mean, okay, it goes towards Lulu, but it's not a trade you want at all. This means the 3 grubs will go towards the Shyvana. There's even more scaling for this other randoms. And we're looking at a 2k gold lead at 8 minutes. This is looking more and more like game 1 in this bracket. And the rank difference seems to matter a great deal, unfortunately. These micro and macro losses are very noticeable. I mean, Aphelios is attacking. for a fact, but very hard to notice it. No item, only a pickaxe. Into... I mean, Senna does not have an item either, but... The healing and shielding is just way more potent on the side of randoms, at this point at least. This could be a death. No? Clutch shield. Clutch mantra shield. Could flash forward perhaps if she has it. Forced away from the tower. It's going to be a huge minion wave being lost. I mean, we really are just milking it. Is this a death? We're just ganking top lane on cooldown, I guess. Karma, not sure what was there. He tanked the turret shot for no reason at all, trying to deny as many minions as possible, I guess. So maybe that's worth. But they don't really care if Lulu gets any kills, right? Lulu is not exactly the main character of this story. Tejuani. We are diving the Abyssalis. Is she dead? No. Shyvana is very, very balanced, guys. Very balanced. Granted, this Abyssalis is fairly useless, so not exactly a fair fight. Dragon spawning in it's a little bit short of 30 seconds. And this should be a dead Vex. It is. They're running away with the game, I'm afraid. It's gonna be just worse and worse now. Every lane is ahead, except, well, support due to the kills is behind in gold, but it doesn't matter. Don't let the kill count fool you. They're ahead by 4k gold. Mid, top, and bot lane tower losing the platings at a drastic rate. They are trying to get the Renekton ahead by repeatedly killing the Singe, but I don't think it's gonna matter. The kill goes towards the Sejuani, but they lose the cross map. They lose the second Drake. Am I doing Lakers next? I believe I'm doing... Quickly, I'll tap for a sec. Bear with me, just to check. I am doing Protocol and Bloom. The Lakers are gonna be cast by my counterpart, Tarex. So on the other stream, yeah? So you wanna watch Lakers? Tune in to the second stream. Yeah, no problem, bro. Sejuani, I believe this jungle is not yours. This is not your jungle, sir. Yeah, there's a problem about playing a tank. If your team is losing everywhere, you're not gonna see a single camp in your jungle. Yeah, no problem, Pixie, no problem. Good to see you here, regardless. Even if you're passing by, good to see you here. Feel free to check the emotes if you want. Some are free, some are not. I find them funny, but I'm biased, obviously. Yeah, Shyvana going the most win rate build, the Triforce with the Spear of Shojin. No surprises there. But granted, I don't think it matters what build is. If he goes full AP, he goes full AD. Even if he builds IE, I don't think it matters this game. Yeah, this jungle is not yours, sir. This is my jungle, said Jace. This game is turning a bit sad, unfortunately. They're staring down the barrel of a shotgun. The protocol guys. Almost 8k gold lead now. Again, don't let the kill count fool you. It may be 69, but it is almost 8k gold lead due to the platings, the CS difference, the Drake difference, grubs. It's just all mounting up, all the macro differences here and there. They are getting the Singe, but at what cost, you know? That's what Singe wants. Attract as much attention as possible while you win around the map. Whether you want a bot lane, mid, and jungle. He does not care if he is inting, at least in like semi-competitive, right? The only environment where you don't care if you're inting. Right, Sunpower spikes. First items across the board on the side of randoms. Again, this jungle does not belong to Sejuani anymore. This is level 8 to level 11. Granted, there is comeback XP, but you have to actually get a camp to get the comeback XP, and it seems that randoms will do whatever they can to make sure the Sejuani will not see a camp ever again. Okay. Misha, for sure, does not want to lose this game. He is the shining light of Protocol. Granted, he did get many freebies out of this Singed. And Shaitan is doing his best to dodge everything, but can dodge a knockup, can you? I hate that Sejuani does not have the Zeke's convergence. But maybe this is not the game for it. No. And now Shyvana is a side laner? Like, this is not your jungle, sir. Is he dead? He looks very dead. Barely holds on.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
I guess we're gonna steal the jungle now? Yeah, just constantly fighting for the vision. This side of the jungle is not yours. Shyvana is stealing whatever she can. There's Drake spawning in a minute. It is all crumbling down. There is a nerf for Shyvana coming in, I believe. But it's very negligible. It's like health per level and cooldown from the W. This could be a dead Shyvana. Yup, this completely disrespecting the Renekton. I don't believe she's that strong to be able to 1v1 him. And it does not matter because everyone else is ahead. So, yup, like Senna just walking in front like that, this is illegal, guys. Very illegal. But again, 3-level difference to Sejuani. She's not really that tanky. Vex, though, misses the ulti, unfortunately. Could have been a triple kill. But a Sejuani ult. Oh, fear. And from behind. And they're all dead. The fun is over. Everyone is dead. Singed will gladly take this kill. And he gets nothing. Really a waste of TP, but he was fishing for an assist. Third Drake about to go to Shyvana's hands. Shyvana's claws, if you will. Once this champion gets going, it's very hard to stop it. Unless you have disengage, like Poppy ult, knock away the Shyvana, CC, burst. Since otherwise you're gonna heal from a max HP from the W's. Very balanced champ, I want to say. Very balanced champ. Pretty fun to play. Like, I love playing Shyvana, but I hate playing against it. Wait, I am getting... give me a sec. I am getting pinged here. There we go. Right. Coming back. Shyvana... Sejuani checking her camps. They're all gone. It's all gone. It's all gone, bro. There's no point in checking. Okay, Renekton is very mad, very homeless. Flashing. Flash for flash, okay. Probably should get Herald while it's still there. You only have a minute. And they're ignoring it, so it's probably gonna despawn. Again, Shyvana has 2 items. Maybe they can still get it. Yeah, they probably can burst it, right? Would be a crime not to. A free push in the towers. Probably inhib towers at this point. Seeing that everything else is gone. We can even do an early Baron, seeing how how ahead Shyvana is. And again, Senna not exactly the fastest Baron taker. Okay, we're gonna do yoink. Renekton, no ultimate. Will most likely die to the exchange. It's very sad. Very sad for the Renekton. Slowly wasting away. No one dead. That's Shyvana ulti gonna be down once she stops attacking. They're trying to brute force their way in. Should probably just get this Baron on spawn now. Surely we're ahead enough. Now, 12k gold lead, 20 minutes in. Look at the gold leads. 4k, 4k, 3k. Yeah, it is a bit doomed, I'm afraid. A miraculous steal would have to happen. Shyvana played it really well with the invade. Taking the Raptors into taking Sejuani's top side. Seeing how she wanted to support her Singed a bit more with the early invades, early proxies. And once you stop losing these camps and you lose the vision as well, you're just never gonna get the advantage back in the tempo. That's Sejuani. And see how she went the very selfish build, like pure HP for herself. She won't be that useful in the team fight as well. Basically an old bot. You know, sure, you might get this singed, but okay, you will not even get this singed. Yep, this is a singed running at you into your backline. He's just shitting in your open mouth, essentially. Yep, this will be game, I'm afraid. Maybe a pentakill? Maybe they're gonna steal it. And it's a pentakill for the Jays. What a finish. They have a Herald coming in. This Herald will probably just clean house at the Nexus Towers. Very well played from randoms. Kind of expected outcome, but one can dream that they could have beaten a diamond team as gold plats, right? One can dream, one can dream. Short clap, short clap. It is what it is, guys. Pure rank difference, unfortunately. Who added me? This guy, sure. I didn't know you, but I'm gonna add you. Yeah, GG's for sure. Yeah, the damage. Shyvana didn't actually do that much damage, but she didn't really have to. All the lanes were winning by themselves. Maybe except top, but sending this many resources top while losing bot lane and Drake, not ideal, not ideal. All right. Again, let me quickly run a short break while I'm doing the tech stuff. I don't want to just sit there creating lobbies for you, you know? So let me do this again, and I'll be right back, yeah? Once the game will be live.
believe that there's some good inside. We can find a diamond and we can shine a light. And when hope is fading, I'll look to the sky. I have to believe that there's some good inside. Fall through the dark. Wait, it will appear. Their stars see it all. They know their time is near. It's just a moment. Hold your breath, it is here. Open your eyes. The light will appear. A beautiful moment, a heavenly moment. A beautiful moment, a heavenly moment. Follow your heart, follow your
All right. I think it's time. I think it's time, right? Yes, it's time. The longer the stream goes, the more insane I'm gonna become, I'm afraid. Okay. It seems everyone is in the lobby, but it seems one team is having trouble with Discord, but it is what it is. So let's give them some time. The drafter. Excuse me. The drafter is ready. I, on the other hand, do not have the multi OPGG one team. Stream R. Alright. It seems. Okay, both of these teams should be close in skill, right? Yeah. fairly close in skill. So I think this game will be much less one-sided than game one. Well, game two was kind of close early on, then not so much. But game one and three, pretty much stomps. Can really wiggle myself out of this one with kind words. It was like master diamond players against gold plat players both times. So can't say I could not see it coming, but it is what it is. This one should be a banger, hopefully. Some close calls, good team fights, good comps. Very eager to see those. Again, this is not fearless, so unfortunately we're gonna be seeing the same champions over and over again, especially if you're seeing the same team twice or thrice. So yeah. We go here. Since the draft is about to start, let me go bye-bye with the webcam so that I'm not obstructing anything important. And let me take the champ select from here for now. Yeah, I think one team is still tackling the tech issues. I believe. And we're off. Okay. I see how it is. They don't say anything, but... Okay. Throwback 2021 now. Keeping you on your toes. We're taking our sweet time with this band. Would any of you mind if I ate something? Like some chips? You know, it's like 10 p.m. I'm pretty hungry. Okay, we're really stretching it. Alright. A Fizz ban. Jinx ban. Yeah, I remember there was a Jinx player. I lost the draft, but surely I can find it somewhere. And the answer is no. Well, it is what it is. I will not look for it now. There's no way. Yeah, I remember there was like a Jinx guy with over 200, 300 games on it. That's why we're banning it from Abyssal Bloom. Renekton being taken away. It was pretty good. It was just against diamond players, so there was unfortunate. I did see some clean combos, clean flashes, so kudos to him. Milio? Yeah, I remember there was a Milio player for a fact. Not seen it thus far in this tournament. And we are gonna first do Lulu, not something I would do myself. It can be heavily countered with an engaged bot lane. But again, seeing how we have actually similar skill level now, similarly to game 2, where we had diamonds against diamond players, now we can actually see some good lanes, some again close calls, good engages, no stomps, neck and neck. Like you take Drake, I take Baron. You take Drake, I take 2 towers. Like constant fight for tempo and moving from sequence to sequence. And we have an Aphelios with Rel, so it is an engage to counteract that Lulu shielding and being squishy early on, especially. Yunara, more famous for playing with Milio, but Lulu will do just fine. And let's see if this Zereth is as good as the influence guy from, I believe it was Abyssal Randoms, I want to say. And countered by Naafiri. We have seen Naafiri mid, but it could be flexed to jungle. We are targeting top lane now. Possibly top lane would be left for R5 or Protocol. Probably the smart thing to do. And banning out the Shen. So far, so good. Let's ban 4 top laners, why not? The more the merrier. Yeah? Any day now. Any day now. Chop chop. And it's a Cassante ban. Alright. Not seen Bloom play it, but we did see a Cassante versus Mordekaiser matchup. It did go towards Mordekaiser for a little bit, but then the tankier Cassante got the more one-sided the exchanges became. And we're gonna see it 4th top laner? We are. Okay, so heavily relying on these top bans. So we have to, and it's gonna be Volibear instead. So Ambessa is still open. Very versatile champion, can split push, can dive the backline with the ultimate. So it is a blink. It's impossible to stop unless you flash away from it in like half a second. Like 0.75, they changed it. We see Sejuani again. Let's see if she's gonna get destroyed in the jungle like the Shyvana in the previous match. We probably won't see as much aggression from the Bloom's jungler and not much invasion, but I am sick and tired of the Electrocute Poppy though. I did not think it did anything in the round 1 that they played against veterans. I did not think it will do. Actually, no. This game, it's much better just about the champion's abilities alone. Like, she can stop the dash of Rel, a dash of Nafiri, a dash of Sejuani. She has to go tank. She cannot go damage. This is not gonna work. Alright. Stream R again. Now I'm gonna keep in mind I'm the party owner. Is Elise. I have no clue where is anyone going, I'll be honest. I think it's Sejuani top lane? I guess? I mean, it has to be, right? Huh. Okay. I mean, my top laner in my league played Sejuani top lane, but he was like it was kind of like a meme, you know? Plus into Ornn. I mean, a good Sejuani top will punish the Ornn early on, but we have seen great success from the Elise. And from the veterans, I believe it was. So, right, we have some problems with people not on the right teams, but okay, one team is ready, waiting for the other one. Any day now. All right, and away. We pull this here, and we bring my face. Very beautiful face. Which comp do I like more? Again, okay, I am an avid Electrocute Poppy hater. If this guy does not go tank, they will lose this game 100%. There's 0% chance they're gonna win because this is gonna be a useless. I mean, okay, the pick itself is useful. It's just the potential that she has by going bruiser or tank is just completely lost with going Umbro first item. It's complete suicide this game if she does it again. So hopefully we're gonna learn from our mistakes, right? Yeah, we're learning from mistakes. No Unga Bunga, League player. Red team though, that they really threw me a curveball with the Sejuani top lane, unless it's Elise top, which I've seen once. No, would be good to actually do the roll call right before the game starts. Otherwise, you may get bamboozled as you go into this game. It is what it is. They did not ask for a roll call. It is on them. They just have to guess, I suppose. I think both outcomes are possible. Elise top and Sejuani top. Granted, this is gold platinum. So I highly doubt it's Elise top. Because it's not exactly the easiest lane to play. But it isn't to a tank. So you just press your buttons. Roll your face on the keyboard and it should be fine, right? I guess CSing could be a bit of a challenge with Elise. Yeah. All right. Let me do what I usually do. So, again, run a quick ad, get something to drink, and I'll be right back. So, be right back. Right. I shall returned. I have returned. Goof. 1 minute left. I'm gonna say protocol this game. That's my prediction for now. I have PTSD from the Electrocute Poppy. Even though it's an amazing pick this game, seeing how many dashes Red Team has, I just think she's gonna get gapped. But it's my honest opinion based on what I've seen thus far. Yeah. Okay, let me make sure everything is running smoothly. Okay, this is here. This is here. Ooh, it's the wrong side in my blue bottle overlays. I imagine I would have to restart the stream to fix the logo incident, but it is what it is. We live and we learn, right? Do this, and click here, and we're off. This is the fourth match of the Abyssalis Showcase Tournament, featuring only the Abyssalis teams. Again, playing in. This is the fucking Electrocute Poppy again. Oh my god, guys, please stop. Stop doing this to me. Why? Oh well.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Right. Let me again do the housekeeping. So do this and skip forward. Yeah. No one dies. Yeah. Please. No one dies. Perfect. It's a shame it's always behind these 20 seconds, but it is what it is. Yeah. So, Protocol getting shit stomped in their previous match. Bloom, likewise, in the first round against Veterans. Again, just a skill def. And it is at least top lane, actually. Taking more turret shots as she wanted to, but again, not something I would have expected from gold and plat players, play at least top lane, but definitely threw a curveball at me. And losing that trade pretty heavily. Jax there overstepping is welcome. Yeah, not the biggest fan of the Ophelio, so I'll be honest. We are actually diving the Ornn. Holy. And the crucial level up Tragedy strikes. Holy, that was a gold dive I've ever seen one. I mean, he would have died if he didn't level up, but that was pretty bad. And the Q's not landing, it does not matter. The flash was very late from Erudite. Erudite. No interaction whatsoever when it comes to the junglers. Clearing bottom to top, both of them. Orange just got first blood by doing nothing really. Elise just played herself. Granted, with this champ you kind of have to be aggressive, but just a miscalculation with the miscalculation with the damage. And yeah, this is the block. This probably means she's just gets flash for free. Okay, free flash by all means. Elise might actually start losing the matchup just because of the death early on. She did lose some minions. Has Ignite TP though, so. Yeah, red team very aggressive with the early game with the Nefiri and Elise for sure. Sejuani will go the fucking hard steal again. The bane of my existence, and Ornn is being seen off from his lane. Xerath is not even playing. It barely hangs on. Oh, well played. I mean, the lane is very challenging early on. Seeing how Elise has both max HP damage and current HP, and a beautiful gank. Will it result in a kill? I think it will. Yep. It's a kill for, again, the worst target being Lulu, but beggars can't really be choosers, right? Last time Protocol tried their hardest with the Lulu, decides against picking it since it was first picked by the blue team on Bloom. Blue team Bloom. That's a tongue twister. A little bit. And we are diving. I mean, okay, 1-for-1, not worth, I believe. The lane is in the middle. It's not terrible, but I don't think it was necessary. I'm not bored. I'm just, just a bit sleep deprived as a dad. Nothing to see here. I'm an unk after all. Let me see the goal difference. It's basically even. Yeah, this is the most even game we've seen thus far, I think, at this stage at least. The same ranks may have something to do with it. Look at the big dick Ornn. Boom! Boom! And he's dead. Yep. Blindly going that aggro versus Sejuani, you know she's pathing top. Very sloppy. Very sloppy toppy from the Ornn. Bot lane, I mean, Yunara is getting all these good trades, but nothing is really coming out of it. She's not getting a CS lead, at least not a tremendous one. No kills, so Abyssalis is happy to just sit there and do nothing in this tower. Okay, and we're gonna... Are we punishing it? We're flashing for Lulu? Can't say I necessarily agree. Okay. I mean, now, for sure. Good kills. Good, well played Protocol. Very well played. Very well played. Punishing the vision battle But that Drake is still on the map, guys. I see a reoccurring pattern for some of the teams not getting the Drake earlier. I guess because they don't want to overstep their welcome. They're respecting the vision. I assume that's the reasoning, right? And just from the team fight, we have a 1.5k gold lead across the board. Everyone is ahead, except top lane. Well, top lane is extremely even. Semi support. Oh, actually, only mid is well still marginally ahead. Only 700 gold. Nothing too tremendous. Almost one Dirk, you know. But this Xerath is really struggling into the Naafiri. The longer the game goes, the less impactful the Naafiri will be when it comes to the Xerath matchup, at least, because he will be just sitting 4 screens away. Yeah. Oh, denying the brittle. Well played, well played. And just like that, half HP gone from a couple of spells. And beautiful ulti from Poppy. Good disengage. Well played. Gotta get the W's when you can see them, you know? This time you do the boom. 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 Completely missed. And that's very tragic. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Whenever that happens to an Ornn, it's just a very feels bad, man. Okay, Rel is in no man's land. Sir, this is not your jungle. Sir, you... Oh, she ate the shutdown. What a bitch. We are diving a full HP tower into Lulu. What is going on? Guys, you cannot do that. Diving versus Lulu, you're gonna get insta-polymorph. It's obvious now. Just like that, the gold lead is no more. A clean stop on the recall. I don't think that's a kill. I guess it is. Boom! A pillar kill. Style points. Next streak, 3 minutes. Still ways away. Probably will attract a lot of attention. Take the tower shot. And free plating. Excuse me. Free plating for the Ornn. The Elise will become more and more useless, unfortunately, seeing how she's not really ahead in lane at all. And stealing one grub. Again, you gotta take the W's wherever you can. Ornn, I guess he wanted to TP top anyway, but feels like a wasted TP to me. Oh, he wins the 1v1 now? You'd never win this. Oh, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Oh wait, it is 3 kills to 0-2. It is still very terrifying. Dinara almost won that, being 0-1. Yeah, it wasn't even an item advantage for the Aphelios. They're doing his best. Unfortunately, Naafiri has a very balanced, untargetable ability. Ornn pulling out his dick, shoving it into the spider. Good job, bro. Good job. Especially the AFK kill, level 3. That was peak. It was peak performance, peak micro. Yeah, again, like now this pick is useless. It's piss useless. The Elise. And someone is having a problem. Let me quickly check what it is. Discord working again. Okay. So now we're leaving the Skype meetup. relieving Ventrilo. If anyone even remembers it, it's extremely old. They used it when they were like 10 or 12. No, like 12, I think. Playing Warcraft 3 and in League, very very early League. Not many people know that League actually came out of a mod for Warcraft 3. It's like Rumble, like Dota Rumble, I think it was called. Again, not really interesting fact from an Unk, but it's interesting to me, so I'm gonna have to hear it. And this is the replay pooping itself again. Bear with me. Trust the process. Any day now. Any day now. Any day now. Guys. There we go. And I hate it. Alright. What is Poppy doing? Is Poppy useful? I mean, kind of. But only with the aura. That prevents the... There was a very bad played. Probably won't matter. Pretty obvious she would dodge it, but... Okay. This should be a dead Zera. Clean. Okay. Some mistakes here and there. You kill Elise, we kill your Zera. And that fear is gonna be scary. I mean, only 800 gold ahead, but still. A lot of targets to choose from on the side of Bloom. Even the Poppy. Poppy is so squishy. When Umbral Glaive again. The most dog shit build humanly possible. Like, imagine if she had the spear right now. Healing, HP. Can engage without dying instantly. Probably means that the Drake will be red teams. And it also means the Inara is very dead. Yeah, they don't care. They don't care. There's a tower there. Fries are in the bag for the Yunara. Steel? Not really worth it. Like, even if you flash in, it's not even worth. It's just second Drake, no? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna bonk. Bonk. Boom. And nothing came out of the mid lane. Alright. Drake for nothing. You take that any day. Boom. A solo kill? Bonk. Bonk. I think she's dead. Ah, that's tragic. Nice. Like, bleh. And he's dead. Yeah, once that starts happening to you, as at least, you kind of have to leave the game, I'm afraid. Then Ornn is 1v1ing you. There is no hope. Went Void Staff first item. Is that correct? Any resident Elise players here? I highly doubt that is the play. Unless he has to, I don't know. Not really many Elise top enthusiasts out there. I feel like that is a very niche pick, sir. No gold lead, really. It's still a very even game. Both teams making mistakes. I'm getting a play top lane. I'm doing a play top lane. They're doing a play bot lane, you know? Tit for tat. Play by play. Okay, occasionally there's gonna be a yawn from me, but it's not because it's boring. It is not. It's a good game. I like this one. I mean, Like this one is like a game of tennis, a game of unforced errors. Poppy is nowhere near yet. Jackster, okay. He has one good gun. Second one kind of useless, honestly. Okay. Showing his boss. A huge team fight. It should be a dead Ophelia. No? Okay, clean, clean. And they're both dead. Okay. So I saw the vision there. I saw the Ophelio's dead, but you are just gonna get it get mantra shielded from the karma and survive every single time. At least so far, very underwhelming. I was very hopeful early on, but I was met with despair instead. How much did they pay him to pick Elise top? I mean, no. How much did he pay them to allow him to go Elise top? Yeah, even like CSing with the human form is close to impossible, I think. Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but you know what I mean. Was the flash actually warranted there? Warren is like right next to. Oh, completely missing the ult as the pretty tragic miscalculation on the Ophelio's part. Gonna lose an entire wave, maybe two. Drake spawning in a minute. Gonna spark attention for both teams. Spark interest, want to say, not attention. Okay, this Ornn is smelling blood. Let's not have our top lane. This is a tank. This Rel will do nothing. This will do literally nothing. And, okay, clean first turret. That's a nice influx of gold. Clean. And BC again. And the Fury is eating good. Is she even hard to play? Man, I'm so tired. I am so tired, not even funny. Oh, I'm just dying. Sleep deprivation is a nasty bitch. But hopefully I'll get enough sleep today after the streams. So yeah. Chop chop, Abyssal. Chop chop. Game finished, yes? Oh, it's 20 minutes. And the game is still fully even. Can't say I'm not perplexed by this occurrence, but this is gonna be second Drake for the protocol. I think they're much worse at punishing small mistakes. That's the main difference between like a diamond team and this level of team, right? Small misstep, that's dead. That's dead, that means objective. Objective means better late game. It's just a domino effect. Okay, Baron has spawned on the map. Do they have Baron takers? Technically, I have Aphelios. The other side has the Unara. What is she building next? Okay, Sork shoes? What's next? More than 1.2k gold lead for the Ornn. Easy procs. We were spawning it a bit too early. We are running into the tower with 50 HP, sacrificing half HP of hurls. Yeah, Helios can play for sure. Helios is just almost dying to this Xerath ulti alone. He does not have Mage Ice like the other one, like Influence. Okay, Poppy barely survives. Does this do anything? No. It's a beautiful, beautiful, what's it called? Block. Why are we still fighting, guys? Why are we still fighting? No, the Fury got a stack. Big Dick Orin showing his face again. I might have to like splash my face with something, but like I don't exactly have a kitchen sink in here. Okay, let's look at the gold lead. It's 2K, fairly marginal. Kills are almost even. Definitely a very bloody game. 26 kills thus far. But Erudite, I'm not sold on her Xerath yet. Yeah. Yeah, Helios is pretty strong, guys. Does this help? No. And since the Fury split pushing now, can anyone stop her? I think only Ornn is able to stop her. Wait, it's third dragon, Infernal. It's gonna be an Infernal Soul. It's 2 minutes. Meanwhile, Ornn is just getting it on with the Elise. I tried playing it, but a champ with like 16 abilities is not for me. Okay, what was the plan, guys? Are we just going? Damn, I think there was the very small window for Sejuani to engage on the Yunara. We are tanking Ornn. He's just happily there. And what happened? We were so ahead. Can we get anything from it? There is a Baron, I suppose, but don't nearly have enough. And it, okay, that's where Xerath was. The ulti misses. Still. Oh, actually, he no more Heartsteel. He went the good build, the Belt, Zeke's, and Unending Despair. Nice, nice. That's a huge improvement. Now this champ actually does damage. And there's gonna be a free polymorph, and you are in no man's land, bro. You are dead. Maybe not. Good heal, good heal. Perfect, nice team play. Protecting Private Sejuani. And this is gonna mean that the second Drake will fall towards Bloom. It's a calculated risk then, I suppose. Queen Dragon. Oh, sorry. The next sequence will probably be Baron, I would assume. Maybe a push. There is no mid push, actually. Probably chipping away at these inner towers, both top and bottom lane. Stealing my camps, huh? Hmm. Kind of like spacing out. It's not good. Oh no, I'm so tired. My eyes are just killing themselves. What if I eat something? Would that help? What do you think? Like this? Within the fact, did not help. It's what's happening in this game. You like, I looked away for like a minute and really nothing happened. Hey, Ornn is in no man's land. 4. Yeah, he did melee range into an Ornn. It kind of serves him right. Protocol, what are you doing? You were in such a good spot. A Baron, but you lose bottom tower. Yeah, so... Yeah, Misha, I think you're gone. Very much so. Nara, most likely not massaging this tank. And we are actually starting the Baron. I mean, they don't know. Sejuani is nowhere near. There should be a successful Baron. Well played, well played. Very decisive. Could she steal it? She definitely could. Okay, that was so close. She was at the edge of the canyon wall. I think she would have stolen it. And the gold is slowly being increased. It's 5k now. If they lose one more fight extremely badly, they just lose the game, I'm afraid. They won't be able to get back into it. This time Sejuani can actually walk into our jungle without getting insta-kill. I am so tired that I thought that the alcove looks like a dog with his teeth out. I am seeing double. No, just okay. The chips have to save me. Like the potato chips. Like no, like peanuts, not potato chips. That's enough though. I don't want to like shoo into the mic. Again, not Soul. It's a third Drake. Okay, both teams have been going toe to toe with the dragons. And Ornn just stopped caring. He just hits the tower as they go. The red team is kind of sloppy. Like you are 4v5 with this pick top. Strange ultimate. I think he should have just slammed his head in at the tower as she was hovering it. Zyra, are you here? Or Cat? I think it may be too late for you guys. You do want to contest. Yeah, red team, in no way, shape, or form, they can contest the dragon. They have very deep vision. Bloom has very deep vision in their jungle. Absolutely unplayable for the Sejuani. And see, like this is a shoe. It's like a giant shoe next to you. I am seeing things. I'm seeing things. I have to go to bed, but I cannot. because we have this exciting match ahead of us. 4K ahead. By Bloom. He's reaching in the dangerous long game territory. 30 minutes in, the game is still on. I still hate with the passion the electrocute Poppy. If you really want to go damage, I think Halo Blaze is always better now. Not sure what happens now when it was banned. Completely missed, and it's completely insta-dead. Holy, the damage. Jesus. Yeah, and Xerath 4 screens away, killing the Alphelios. That's the play. Ideally, you want to hit like multiple targets, but... And missing the ram gonna cost him. Yeah, saving some. Exactly. He's thinking 10 steps ahead. While you were playing checkers, he's been playing chess all along. One of my favorite sayings. I love it so much. The 3K gold lead, not terrible. But there's an Orn clock. This Orn cannot be stopped by any team member on the side of Protocol at this point. Are you from the Abyssalis League as well, Paka? You have so many teams. It's so hard to keep track of. Lakers, I see. Okay. Good luck in your game. Because I believe it's happening next, right? It's round 5. Again, this game is actually kind of interesting because you have the same ranks. It's not like Master versus Gold, which is obviously not playable. And Orn pulling out his dick again. Yeah, this seems like a fries in the back kind of game, but 3K is not something it cannot come back out of. Poppy just walking into 5. All good though. See, yeah, is the electrocution really that necessary? Is it really necessary? We're not diving into Orn. Oh, Orn wants some. He's very eager, and I think he's gonna die because of it. The bonk. Oh, that's stopping the dash. Okay, a decent 1v3. Yeah, I thought you go like tankier with the least top. I did play against one, and she was like ridiculously tanky. So she got gapped by the Orn. Once she died to air, level 3, tower diving him, he's been winning lane ever since. Can't say I was expecting at least top in gold and plat. I'll be honest. You learn something every day. But I cannot fathom the fact I'm watching an electrocute Poppy still. How long have you been playing in Lakers? Is this your first season, or you know each other for a long time? We're ulting Poppy. Can't say I agree ulting the Poppy now. Yeah. Okay, that's Aphelios ulti got. This Aphelios cannot play the game. Yunara just gets popped like a balloon. What happened? They know it was Aphelios, but what happened? Elise coming in. Flash, do nothing. Perfect. This is the soul point for blue team, so they're very eager to start a fight. Or can just walk in, no? This is gone. It's gonna come down to the 7th Drake. We have 6 Drakes this game being done by both teams. Kills, even. Gold, equal as well. Is this a banger or what? Yeah, I can't say we'll win this game. This is very equal. But Elise just keeps getting objectives around the map since people kind of forgot she existed. Scythe preparing that crab for it to be boiled for the jungler. These team fights are very hectic. There's one person diving, second one is peeling, third is diving, all over the place. Pure chaos. Like that Discord. This Discord is so cluttered, it's not even funny. I think she's chain CC'd into dead. Yep. Clean chain CC. You cannot tenacity a knockup. They're doing a pincer move, I believe, and Xerath is dead, like just like that. Poppy should follow as well. I did not know why did he just peek out of the wardrobe like that. He's gonna be in hit, but no. I mean, there is Baron on the map, I suppose, but there are supers bot lane. Oh, this is a pincer. Okay. Are we winning? Are you winning, son? Yeah, you know our way too strong. That's tragic. Unless they lose to Winions. Winions? There's no one stopping the minions from pushing, huh? Yep, that overconfidence is a slow but insidious killer. I think it was the quote from Darkest Dungeon, right? Man, I hated that game. I have like over 100 hours in it, but I hate it with a passion. Especially the DLC with the like blood mosquitoes. That one was terrible. Absolute garbage. Well, what's even more garbage is second installment of that game. My hair are just falling to my eyes, so I have to like keep adjusting. Okay, Ornn, not exactly ahead by as much as I thought. It's mostly located in mid, which is 2k, and 4k for bot lane. No slacking now. Is the Infernal Soul. 2 minutes in. 1.5 minutes in, sorry. Invade blue and we take Baron. It's only fair. It's only fair. Elise has no tower. But if they try to punish it, there could be a retaliation on top lane. And if not, then we meet at the dragon anyway. They really do not want to give Infernal. Trying to get my bearings, guys. Sorry. Like, where am I? Who makes a mistake first? Xerath is standing still. Well, there goes Xerath. There goes Aphelios. There goes all your damage. Yeah, this. Holy. Okay, can you say? Oh no, it's not comeback. Blue team was supposed to be ahead and winning this, but now they squander their lead, and now they're just clawing their way to make sure this doesn't happen again. Yeah. But it's not April Fool's, so. And this is a GA. And you just walk it off. Just walk it off. Mid tower is gone. No, not anymore. Bot tower is gone. Top is holding for dear life with half HP. Longest game by far, 42 minutes. The Ornn is just... Ornn is so tanky, holy. Okay, someone got ulted out. It was Rel. Oh, it's a clean Kobe. Kobe from downtown. Nice. See, it's all the build. It's all the build. If he hit Heartsteel, this game would have been over. Trust. And are they ending the game? I don't think they have time now. They're going for it. They're going for it. Bot tower is half HP. Very well played. I don't think this would have ended. I didn't think it was end that way, but they had a lead and they squandered it and they lost just like that. Oh, Crimson Games got cancelled. Oh, that's terrible. Damn, I was looking forward to that. Hey, wait, I'm getting a message here. Give me a sec. Let me see which games are here. Okay, so it was Protocol and Bloom, Protocol 1, Protocol Bloom, this is 1, and Bloom against Protocol 0. Protocol is green. It's doing the hype housekeeping, yeah? Making sure everything is correct. Stream our last randoms. Sure. Random versus Bloom, alright. Okay, while I'm setting it up, let me run, not run an ad. Let me go to the back screen and I'll come back once it's all done. Yeah. Alright, guys, it appears we have run aground. Mm, it appears there is a issue with the top laner and the ADC of Bloom without going into too much details. So I think this might be it for my cast at least. There will be still a game in the second bracket. Let me quickly pull it up just to show you guys. Where is it? It's like here, right? Yeah. Let me share it. My screen. Do I want to share it? Maybe I shouldn't share it, actually. Maybe there's something confidentially here. Maybe there is something confidential in here I should not be showing. Yeah, it was a blast casting these games. Thank you for the opportunity from the Fizz, from Abyssalis. And sorry for showing the Ultimate Esports logo. I think I would have to legit restart my stream to fix it because just changing it in Blue Bottle League broadcast was not working, in fact. But it is what it is. Yeah, so you still have Abyssal Lakers versus Abyssal Shadows in round 5. There was as well Abyssal Tiger versus Abyssal Shadows. I'm not sure if it's running anymore. Probably not. So yeah, you have two games left. One game round in the first bracket, second game in the second bracket. Abyssal Veterans versus Abyssal Young Guns. Pretty good matches, I imagine. Probably the first one is better, the Lakers versus Shadows. But yeah, I believe this is gonna be it for me. I'll see whether they'll ever want me to cast again. This was interesting. Best of ones, a nice change of pace from the best of 3, best of 5s. So yeah, I'm gonna be taking off. I'm super tired. Sorry for the occasional yawns. I was trying to hold them in, but I'm super tired again. So, whoever followed, thank you. If you ever want to sub, you know where to find me. I'm gonna be casting way more games, most from Valance League, but occasionally I'll do some other ones. Maybe I'll do more here, or from the Danish League, or UKEL. There's Finnish League, and there is so many to keep track of. So, yeah. Take care, and bye bye.